And welcome everybody. How are you doing? We're back. A little bit late, but we made it. Had some technical issues. I think everything's fixed. So, how y'all doing? Hey, Beppo, Twiggy, Xizino, how you doing? Stray, Siphon, hi y'all. How's your day or night going? Today, it's sort of a chill stream. We hadn't planned anything too specific when I did the schedule for this week because I didn't know if I would have been done with the Dreadfire playthrough. So today was, today's stream was for either finishing Dreadfire or doing some assorted art. So we're gonna do some assorted art. How about that? If you missed it yesterday, let me fish out the book. Yesterday we finished my playthrough of Dreadfire. All the VODs are here on Twitch, so you can catch them if you miss them. You just scroll through the past few streams and you should see them. But yeah, our character ended up, well, like this. Poor lady didn't fare too well, but she got what she looked for. She got what she wanted, which was to meet her god. So it was very nice. I like the arc that we cooked up for her. She ends up going underwater. Where is it here? She ends up going underwater, and she finally finds the god that's been speaking to her, and she gives him her face. Pretty cool. We had fun. We had fun. Hey, Foxy Duck, Sora. Is this a reference to the movie? Nope. What shall we do today? Well, several things. It's going to be an assorted art stream. The first thing I wanted to do is a little fan art for Trevor Henderson's Smiling Owls, hence the title. But not related to the movie. And let me pick up some odd papers from here. There we go. So yeah, he recently did a piece about these smiling owls that he's been doing a few of them like over the years. But he did this recent one, which reminded me of it. And I really like all of these pieces. So yeah, well, I was thinking of doing just that, doing a little transplanting a little smile on an owl. Should be a fairly quick edit, but I wanted to do something for this little character because I really like it. Apart from that, we got several little things. I got some spare little things to do for Dreadfire. More like graphic design things, so might be a little bit of a change, something a bit different. And yeah, other little things. We'll see if we get to those. Hey, Leo. Watching it under the covers with your own Sammys. Aw. A bean sibling. You assume it was Trevor fan art? You are eagle-eyed. Hey Pyro, how are you doing? Good to see you all. Yeah, figured today can just be a bit more of a chill stream, just for chatting and for making a few different things instead of trying to focus the whole stream and trying to finish one thing. So yeah, how about that? How about we start by just opening Photoshop and looking for some owls. Let me open Photoshop. For some reason, Photoshop sometimes forgets all the recent files, and it's like I never used it. Ah, JPEG. Okay. Let me start a new file. There we go. Whenever you have a black screen, you realize how much cat hair gets on the screens. So, we got this untitled piece. I'm just going to save it as Smiling owl. And we're gonna start off by just looking. Oh my god, a JPEG already? Level 3 pyro? Very good user points. I looked away and then when I looked back I was 3 squares. I do owe you a free JPEG, you're right. Well, we're level 3 already, so why don't you run it down? You're back at 1k. Well, it was a good use. It was a good use. I mean, you could undo it yourself now. You do have the power. I think that's just 1k. Although I might be wrong. Oh no, it's actually less than 1k. Okay, so I thought it would be interesting if there were several owls. Because, you know, transplanting a smile on an owl doesn't take like super long. It's mostly going to be about just finding the right pictures, mostly. So, you know, not going to take a ton of time by itself. So I figured maybe we can do several owls. And these are too cute. Can't be owlets or babies. Thing is, obviously, in nature, owls are quite solitary, except for when they, you know, they're babies. So having several owls might be a little hard. What are these guys? Real life Muppets. What's going on with them? Hey, Boris. What are these guys? I mean, they're very cute. They look like Muppets, but we're gonna erase their faces. So they could work if we want to do like a couple of owls. Okay, another option. Oh, here's 3. Standing on the ground. That's rare. One thing we could do is... Oh, this one's beautiful. Fake our group of owls. So we just take a bunch of similar looking ones and we plant them like around... Ooh, 3 of them. Hello. Oh, barn owls too. I think barn owls are so beautiful. I don't know why they call them barn owls in English. We have a different word for them in Spanish. They're called letufas. Or where I grew up, corujas. And they are actually like a portent of death. I like them a lot. I like their little apple faces. The patus are great. Tawny frogmouth, yes, those are great. Some birds are ridiculous and I love them. Here's 2 of them. Pretty good. Oh, this one just has kind of a devilish smile. I know owls can't smile, but this one is just like... I don't know. It gives me that vibe at least. Okay. Can I show you something that I really despise? I posted about this on Tumblr and I was happy to see how many people agreed with me. So I saw an account posting hold on, let me just put up the browser. Hazard symbols at fuck hard says, I want to see some absolute dog shit piss poor Renaissance paintings. I know the masters were great and everything, but not everyone back then could have been a master. I need some frame of reference over here. So the first thing I thought about was a specific painting, which it's been like seared into my brain since I saw it, because it's just so bad. And it's not bad in like necessarily in a you know, technical sense. It's like ontologically bad to me. So this is a painting. It is called the Ricotta Eaters, and it was painted in 1585 by Vincenzo Campi, who was otherwise a really good painter. Why did he do this? Chat? What the fuck is this? What is going on? This painting, it makes me like mad. Just like everybody's horrible grins. The guy with this mouthful, like he seems to be like choking on a mouthful of ricotta, and that's an entirely too large spoon that he's eating from. Uh, this guy just side-eyeing us as he eats more, and this guy about to like put his entire hand in ricotta. What's going on? What's going on with her shoulder here? What does she have like two shoulders and then a strangely resting necklace on there? I don't know. This painting is evil. Someone said we called them like mid ricotta frenzy, which was really funny. It says to be the equivalent of drawing a shitpost. Yeah, I don't know what the intention for this drawing was. This painting was, but just to show you, this guy was actually, you know, a good painter. Oh, his first painting is this, but like, okay, like maybe not the best perspective of the Renaissance, like, but it's technically quite competent. Okay, no, this one's evil too. Okay, no, I think this guy might just be evil. He might just, I don't know. He might just hate the world. I hadn't seen this one. It might be even more upsetting, and the same lady is on it? What is it? It's her, right? Like, oh, sorry. It's her. What? Oh no, and this might be him. I mean, kind of. He has a hat. He changed the color of his hat, but he has the same vibes as the guy in the background. What is going on? I hate this painting. Oh, there's a cat. I was so preoccupied with the people that I didn't notice the stuff in the background. There's a cat. Oh, the baby, obviously. Hold on, I'm covering the cat. I need to be removed from here. The cat is the best part of this painting. Yeah, I hate this. The painter copied her, yes. This one's just called the Bean Eaters. Oh yeah, they're eating beans. The baby's crying. Oh no, this one might be worse than... I don't know which one is worse. Chat. Okay. Also, I need to post this one on Tumblr too. People are gonna go bananas when they see there's another one. Mr. President, another Vincenzo Campi has hit the towers. Let's see. Chat. Okay. We need everyone's thoughts here. Which one is worse? Which of these two is the most disturbing painting? Sora, make a poll. The Ricotta Eaters is this one, and the Bean Eaters is this one. Oh, I'm crisp now. Okay, and I owed another one, so that's my complimentary JPEG. What's his name again? Vincenzo Campi. I'm gonna write it in chat. Campi with an I. Poll for which one of these paintings is worse. Hold on, I'll make it. I got the polls here on hand. Oh, you got it. You got to it first. Okay, I wanna see. Chat, there's a poll. There's a poll over you. There's a poll in the chat window. Choose which one of these two paintings is worse. Remember, ricotta eaters, bean eaters. Also, bean, don't look at it. You might be upset by this. The ricotta eaters has, yeah, ricotta eaters has a group energy where they're all staring at you, while the other one, only the lady's staring at us. They both give an absolutely heinous aura, right? These are Bean's children in the bowl. No, don't say that. This was considered realism at the time. I don't know. I don't know what reality looked like back then, but wouldn't want to live there. Okay, Ricotta Eaters seems to be the clear winner. Interesting. And yeah, Ricotta Eaters has that group energy. And I think, like, nothing can quite beat Red Hat Guy. First of all, because it has a really, really red hat that calls your attention. Like, it's the first thing you see in this painting. And his mouth is just, like, dripping with cheese. It's just... He's in a frenzy. Someone's grabbing him. I assume the guy in the back. Yeah, I assume this guy's grabbing him, but like this figure here is pretty much unbeatable. The fact that the lady appears in both is extra disturbing. This guy's and okay. Who does this hand belong to? Tell me, chat. Ricotta Eaters wins 9-1. Okay. Who does this belong to? It like the arm must be doing this? Looking at the heading, like, so this lady like twisting her arm to do like this? Or it doesn't look like it. I guess it must be because there's no other subjects and she has black sleeves. But the skin tone is completely different, and just like the anatomy of it breaks me a little. The fact that the baby's just wailing, the cat is attacking them. I don't know. These paintings are seared into my brain. It might be a guy in the back. You think so? I don't think so. Why would you just put a floating hand without guy we can't see? Also, like the black sleeves tell me it's her. Yeah, the baby looks entirely like two adults. This baby is 54 years old. Yeah, okay, I'm gonna post this one on Tumblr too, because I think the people deserve to know. Where's my posts? I need to let people know. There we go. The people deserve to know that We can't give them the ricotta eaters without giving them the sequel, the bean eaters. What a saga. Is there more? I don't know. Like, we just sec 2, right? So, well, there's something called the bean eater, but I don't know if that's Vincenzo as well. No, it's a different painter. It's a lot better. What if I just do Vincenzo Campi eaters? Oh, there's another. Oh no, there's another ricotta eaters. Is this? Yeah, that's also Vincenzo. Is it maybe a study? It's way less upsetting. I'll tell you that. They're eating like little pieces. This is the start of that. This is before the ricotta frenzy. And this is after. A study for the ricotta eaters. Oh my god, we're uncovering history here. Why aren't we doing guilt-free ricotta cheese hangouts anymore? I don't know. That seems to only be the ricotta and the bean eaters. Another version? It's another version. Oh my god, there are so many versions of this. I think this painter might have just wanted to torture us. I love this one. Oh, hold on. Is this Vincenzo as well? No. No, okay. I was like, that's a different style. Is she feeding a cat? I just love the little cat on the bag. That's really cute. Okay, we have cleansed our eyeballs with some beautiful arts. The bean eaters, when they turn on the TV, they hit the Pentagon. Can we do something campy inspired? I don't know. I don't know if I want to put that sort of evil into the world. I think we should leave Campy buried and in his own century, you know? We shouldn't bring him back. Oh, look at that. There's 2 more in the back. I dig that, actually. I think I might use this. This is probably like from a museum or something. You know, it seems like a good one to use. I might just change the background to add like some branches and stuff to make it a lot more forests looking. I have a P.O. box, King. And I hope somebody sends me a Campy painting, full size. I'll put it behind me on the streams, just covering the entire background. Wouldn't that be beautiful? Is that an owl reference? Yeah, I love referring to owls in all of their forms. How are you doing, Neon? We're doing some Trevor Henderson fan art for the not this. The smiling owls, this. So I was thinking of barn owls. I like barn owls a lot. But yeah, what we might need is like pictures of a forest at night, something like it's not super lit, so we can put it in the background, kind of fill this in a little, maybe put some branches that intersect in the foreground too. But yeah, that's a good start. Maybe let's look for maybe barn owls, and we can put some in the background too. Oh, where did Photoshop go? Oh, level 3 JPEG. Hey, Rado. Great entrance. Oh, what if we do one flying? That's pretty good too. See, I want these to be in the foreground, but we can have like more barn owls just like hanging out in the back. Sort of in the mid darkness. And this one could be one of them. Or this one. I do want it to be a little like the ricotta eaters in the sense that they're all looking at you. Or they're all noticing your presence. The ricotta eaters are actually, you know, the reason they're all looking at you like that is because once they finish that ricotta, they're going after you. They're ready to pounce, you know? Their hunting instincts are turned on by the ricotta. You know how it is when you eat too much cheese. Terrible things can happen. Ricotta eaters are the natural predator of humans. Exactly. So I just noticed my camera is slightly... I had to move my camera a few times because I was having like some technical trouble with it. I just noticed it's not level. It's gonna make me go insane. Okay, I'll fix it up after this stream. Val painted into... Don't put me in the ricotta eaters. It'll be a travesty. I love barn owls so much. They're about to tie you up and force feed you the ricotta. The ricotta brainwashes you. Oh, idea. Okay, this might be a bit of a switch, but what if instead of just standing in the forest, to make it a little different, we do them like feeding on some animal? Trevor here mentions a carnivorous pack hunter, a gang of smiling owls can strip a full-grown elk of meat in half an hour. So that might be a fun one. To have like a dead animal and these guys are just standing around on it. How about that? I wonder if we'll find anything for... Yeah, maybe like a sleeping cow or something. So it's just like a cow lying on the ground. And they're like standing on it. And it's dark, so we can't quite see the details, but it's clear that they're just eating it. Okay, we got a few. Recently vanished after purchasing Vincenzo Campi paintings for his study. This is a painting recovered from its home. Okay, lots of sleeping animals. Anyone that's fully lying down. They're mostly all like just sitting there with their head up. Need one that could be dead. This one with the upside down horse. Either that or we look directly on like Wikimedia for like roadkill or something like that. See if we find a picture that might be fitting for this. I don't know how if it's too bad I might not be able to show it on stream. I can do a search like without showing it directly just in case. Hey Maxwell. Looks like an owl anamorphing into a different owl. They're all barn owls, so it's all the same owl. Imagine you anamorph and it's into a human. It's just into yourself. How disappointing would that be? Doing that every day on a cellular level. Okay, maybe the word search for roadkill here would give me something, but I don't think so. No, it's just giving me roads. Makes sense. Let me quickly look it up without showing you guys, just in case. I don't want to put up something on screen that might get my stream banned. Nothing that would be useful. Although I did find this horrifying picture. It's called A Joyride. I forget the name of this photographer. He would just pose puppies and kitties into photos and dress them up. But I love that it disappeared under the search for roadkill. Hey Skyshard, how are you doing? Thanks for the raid, welcome. How was your stream? Over here looking for pictures of animals that these owls could be eaten. Maybe I'll find a picture of a sleeping elk. Hey, actually yes. Okay. Oh, this could be good. This one here might be good as well. Doing some music? Nice. Hey, fish. Hey, Dearlaw. That song is from Cult of the Lamb. It's a really, really fun soundtrack. Lights, camera, seek. Welcome. Thanks for the raid. How was your stream? Tell us all about it. A flash mob raid. Welcome, folks. Doing some photo manipulation. It's currently looking for stock pictures to use because we're about to make this gang of owls into proper predators by giving them teeth. Human teeth, of course. Oh, and I'm Crisp again. Hi. Nice, hope it went well. Bean is a shape right now. He's pear-shaped. How about this as a base? Although, what is that line? It's not like a thing on the photo. It's casting a shadow. What might this line be? I don't know. A mystery tube, perhaps. Can remove it. It's not a big deal. Anyway, we gotta like turn this into night. I think we can get it like up to this close because I'm gonna add a lot of grain. It's gonna be, you know, we're gonna reduce detail a bit when we make it into night, so it should be usable. This one is not as interesting. It just doesn't have a very contrasting background. And when, you know, when you darken it all to try to make it, you know, a little bit more like it's nighttime, it's just gonna be really hard to see the shapes. While in this one, you can darken it a ton without losing the silhouette, you know? Railroad? No, because just one, right? Like there would be, you'd have a couple. That'd be like a little pipeline or something, like a little pipe. I have no clue. Okay, we're gonna start with an easy thing. We're gonna take, where is it? One of these. This one's pretty good to just make the colors a lot colder, a bit darker. And should we give it a bit of a flashlight lighting? Okay, and then let's figure out the owls. These ones are already really dark, like we don't need to change the lighting too much for these. We're gonna start with a quick selection. And oh, Bean, you're you're moving the mouse. What is he doing? Hey, good morning to you. Hello. He's so sleepy. Why is your head falling out? Tell me about it. Sometimes when he starts like falling out of the bed and starts like stretching out towards me, that's like a way to ask for my attention even though he's really, really sleepy. Isn't that right, Bean? Wanna say hi to chat? They're right there. Look. Oh, good yawn. Look. Oi! He's looking sleepily at you. There you go. Don't fall out. He is a beautiful creature. Kiss? One kiss. Thank you. Okay, it's picking up some weird things from the background. hand. Just wondering, this is part of the foot, I think. We'll refine the selections, but for now, I just want to see how this fits. And if I'll be able to use all three owls, if I need to like separate them. Oh, it's definitely catching or missing a bit of an owl. There we go. Maybe flipped. I just like the lighting in these guys very much because it just lends itself to a nighttime picture quite well. Okay, the possible idea. I want to make these guys large too. Possible idea is to keep these guys behind the elk, or at least these two. Hey, Bill. Oh, you're red today. I mean, your name is red. Might just be on my end. Sometimes people's names, color changes suddenly. Hi, Bean. Oh, good stretch. You're gonna fall. You're gonna fall. You're gonna fall. Careful. What is bro cooking? What are you cooking? Careful. Oh, you're gonna fall, dude. There you go. Kiss. Thank you. When he gets a little bit of attention, he needs more. He needs attention or he dies. And you're right. Oh, look at his little teeth. He's a little Dracula. I love when he looks at you and he just has his two little teeth out. I don't know if you can see it from here. He was able to bail you out. Yeah, it all went well, no worries. Hello, Bean. Oh, what was that? Hey, do you want to do arts? Are you in an art mood today? Perhaps? You want to participate a little bit? Make some art? I'll let you, of course. Do you want to like stay in your bed? You're lazy. Okay, I'll let you though. I'll let you. Let me give you, hold on, let me give you a tool to draw. Here. Do you want to? Here, grab it. Grab it. Are you getting art block? Oh, okay, okay. There you go. Okay, grab it. he did draw a little bit. Gotta give him that. Oh. Good. Good job. Put you close to the center. There we go. Come on, keep drawing. You got this. Are you blocked? It's fine if you are. You just gotta tell me. I'm still holding the pen. You can do this, Bean. You're doing great. Yeah, you can keep going. Or is that the end of your piece? Are you calling this one done? Do you want to grab this? You want to grab it with your little hand? No? Okay, that might be it. I think he might be done with this piece. If you change your mind, Bean, will you let me know? Oh, okay. Whoa, all right. He's painting with his head today. Oh, he just connected the two lines. Look at that. Just connected this with this. Where do you want to continue? Move your tail once if you want to continue here. No? Move your tail once if you want to continue here. Okay. Move your tail once if you want to continue here. Oh, he moved his tail. Okay. I'm going to continue here. Good. Hold on. Let's put this nearer you. Yeah, keep going. Oh. He's thinking about it still. He gave the owl antlers. Oh. Whoa. Okay. Great line. You're doing great. Yes, you are. Yes, you are. You want to continue your line? He's falling asleep. I think that might be the end of the piece then. So I want to say that this line was technically moved, but the rest was all connected by himself. Look at that. Beautiful art that he just made. I'm gonna post this on the Discord as usual. And you'll be able to interpret it there. Beanie, if you want to continue, you just let me know. Just made a piece earlier today, this weird distorted face made up of the lines on a heartbeat monitor. It's called the Face of Death. Then we have a story for it. Oh, where can I see it? Have you posted it anywhere, or are you just revealing this to us? Okay, so we're working on a really like dark canvas here because, you know, we're gonna make something pretty dark, then just light up some details. What I might do, just to match lightings better, is give the elk a little bit more detail. That'll help us match everything a bit better. Since we're turning this into soft nighttime lighting, I also want to go over the background here and clone stamp some of the details out. Whenever you see a movie and they have night for day, you know, when they shoot a scene during the day and then they just use color correction and some editing to make it look like nights. Usually the big giveaway for that is it looks like a nighttime scene, but there are harsh shadows because they happen to shoot while it was sunny out, right? Obviously, in a movie, that's hard to fix because you would need to go over every single frame, I guess, and remove those shadows. But since we're only working on one frame, technically, we can fix that common mistake. Not about entirely removing shadows, but it's all about softening them. So, you know, if you do have some lighting from the moonlight or whatever, like external source of lighting, that's going to cast shadows. So you need to take that into account. But the more diffuse the source of light is, the blurrier the shadow will be too. So if we're going for that moonlight vibe, you definitely want very soft shadows. Posted in the operating room? Oh, that's a fun one. I want a story for it. I mean, it could just be like something where you give it like an obvious explanation, like, oh yeah, the technicians just say it's a common mistake, don't worry about it. But it's clear that the explanation is just, you know, that explanation is not enough. It just leaves people wondering what's actually going on. Could just be a full moon. You'll get a little bit of light of you know, cast shadows with a full moon, but it's not at all like in daytime, you know? You don't get this sort of, you know, really clear shadow. Funro, thank you for the follow. So I'll keep these smaller ones because, you know, it would be a pain to remove, and I don't think they're going to end up mattering too much in the final piece. But, you know, technically I could also go and soften all these little ones. I don't think it's worth it. Not necessary at all. Okay. So we got a sort of darkened photo of all these owls sitting on top of a dead elk. It's just sleeping in real life, but for us it's dead. We obviously got to edit the owls and then just figure out the lighting. I just have this layer on as sort of quick and easy way to make it look more like nighttime. We got to figure out a better balance as we go, but you know, it'll serve us for now. I'm fixing up the edge of the elk because especially here, it's going over the owl, so we need to have a pretty decent edge. Also here. The elk itself should also get its own shadows from the owls casting them on top of it. Also, just realized that the light on the elk here, I need to match it with a little bit of this. Perfect. Just so there's not like a harsh line. The smiling owls, yes, exactly. Bird with teeth. We have yet to have the teeth. They will soon. That is, I would say it's technically the easiest part of this, is adding teeth. Finding the pictures for the teeth themselves, that might be a little harder, because we'll need creepy teeth. Okay, we got these three. We also had this one flying, which, I mean, could be around here, honestly. But this kind of breaks the silhouette. Could be a little bit towards the back, sort of flying. Yeah, I think anything that's around there breaks the silhouette too much. Maybe if we just go really dark with it. But I'm not too convinced. We're gonna keep this one out for now. Okay. Fix up some of the edges here, so we're gonna need to feather them a bit. Not intended. And go in manually to fix in a couple things. For example, this little indentation. Okay. Now let's try out the teeth. I think we've more or less put everything together. The important thing now is getting the teeth right. I'm gonna give this one a bit of a photo filter. Just to make the face feathers a little bit more orange. All right. Let's see. Let's look for smiles and get any picture of creepy smiles we can find. There's one specific one that I've used a bunch. It's this guy. I've used this picture a bunch of times. Because it's a smile that if you isolate on its own, it just has like a lot of gum. And that can, you know, that can make for some good creepy smiles. Sorry for this guy, but he is in the Book of Bill. I want to check on Trevor's art. I'm actually going to pull out some references here. There we go. Also, the bean is not centered. There he is. You drew a perfect circle with your finger. Are you a magician? I don't think that's possible. Okay, so I was checking these to see, like, yeah, there's no lips. We can't do lips. So I think the more gummy the smiles are, the better. I think that guy has a name already. He's a real person. Let's go bigger. Eric Jaws. Welcome, folks. How was your stream? Are you editing photos? Should we add more teeth? I think about this size is correct. I think we need to expand like the gums and stuff a little bit. So I'm gonna do a little something. I'm gonna take this layer again. I'm gonna flip it. I'm gonna pop it, warp it. So we got some gums. The lower lip as well. Wait, remove layer mask. Don't worry about the teeth. We're just getting the gums. Sad now? Turn that smile upside down. Okay, it just gives it a little bit of gum there, and using that and these colors, we can sort of take it upwards. Even just draw it in this case. Although we got to remember to add some grain to everything. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna do just that. Let's get some grain in here. Some camera raw grain. We love some good grain. You know, like in this one, it's mostly gum. So I'm just gonna go with this like deeper red as a sort of base layer. Gonna have to darken some of it, desaturate and stuff, but you know, it gives us Gives us a good base, I hope. Twitter collections are broken, Bill. They've been broken since Elon took over. Yeah, the Lycanthrope project is currently without a home, but eventually we're gonna get some time and I'll set up its own little site for them. I just don't know a lot of site building, but eventually. Yeah, also the thing with the Lycanthrope project is that originally, especially with the original part, it was made with David Romero, which worked on pretty much all of them too, but he deleted his Twitter account some years ago. So that took down like half that project. So eventually it'll have its own home. Don't worry about that. It was been wiggling its feet. Oh. Ooh, good stretch. Okay. To make it really gum-like, it needs a few little reflections. What does a cat, if you think, have a chopped ear? Oh, because Bean has a chopped ear. It is made in his image. Let's see, this ear. Right, it's not. Sorry, Bean. Sorry, Bean. I was just showing you to the camera. Let's see. This ear is whole, this ear is cut. Oh, he's purring. Oh, I gave you attention, yes. Yeah, it didn't cut too much ear, so it's not the most noticeable compared to other cats that I've had that done. The catch and release marker, yes. Okay, how about that? Though I wonder if you should just let it blend into the surrounding, or we should actually make like a limit, like a mouth. So let's figure that out. Bean has no testicles. They stole them from him. One day he'll get his vengeance. Okay. Now we need to adapt whatever's below the mouth. I'm gonna group this up here. Call it mouth 1. We need to adapt what's below the mouth so that it... Why does it keep opening a menu? Good job, Photoshop. You gonna put it on the microphone? Oh, the googly eye? It's prime real estate, to be honest. I used to have the microphone like a little bit further away and sort of out of frame, so it wouldn't like be in front of me. But then I realized that made sound quality a lot worse. So I prefer to have like decent sound quality, but have the mic in front of me. And it's like a decent mic, but it's not like, it's not the greatest mic in the world. It's a mid-range sort of mic. Eventually, if I get enough money out of Twitch, might save up enough to buy like, much better mic, but that is in the future if it does happen. Your soothing voice can put all the Americans to sleep. I do love putting Americans to sleep. This entire stream has been a psyop to make you all sleep. Let's see this with dark filter. Okay. I think if I make it a little bit, give it a little bit of contrast, it should be good. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Make the teeth themselves a little darker. And I guess a little more yellow. Oh, here. There we go. Some grime and gunk, exactly. Can't have pearly whites if you're out there eating elk. Actually, they should probably be bloody. Considering, you know, what they're doing. These owls don't brush their teeth. Shameful. Okay, let's put some blood splatter in and around the mouth. It's pretty good at hiding the Photoshop too, so you get 2 in 1. This is what the ricotta eaters will do to you if they catch you. Hold on. Chat. This is what the ricotta eaters will do if they catch you. I'll stop. One of these guys? You mean the owls or the ricotta eaters? With all respect to Trevor, I think the ricotta eaters are scarier. Personally. They instill a sort of primal fear in me that I can't quite explain. Am I going insane? Perhaps. Okay, so we got one mouth. And this is sort of the main one we see. The rest of them are going to be a little more covered. And to be honest, I think we could even repeat. Take this mouth, for example, for this one. And just modify it slightly. we're gonna flatten it a little bit more, like it's more closed. And then we're gonna go into the gums area. We're gonna close it further. And actually, I'm thinking, what if I, hold on. To slightly change the shape too. Oh yeah, that makes it feel way different. Okay, now we're gonna go below, and this mouth won't copy, so I'm just gonna make a couple layers below to remove the beak, of course, and change the lighting around the mouth. Pretty important as well. Make the edges a little less hard. You drink delicious lemon water just to need to pee again. The cycle never ends. You gotta break free from the cycle. Stop drinking. It's the only way to stop it. Bigfoot Museum got burned down during the forest fires. That's what they want you to think. It's because they get too close to the truth. Okay, let's add more blood. The blood is great because it blends everything together pretty well. One more win for blood. America weekend? What's that? Oh, it's 4th of July. Neighbors do fireworks at least 5 times a month? That is insane. AI Bigfoot videos? There are AI Bigfoot videos now? The slop. The slop is everywhere. I should not be surprised. Okay. We got 2 of them. Now we got these 2 which have a slightly different angle. So we're gonna need to find more mouths. Let's see what we can get. So I keep looking for a smile. We're gonna look for... Oh, this one's pretty good, actually. For this one, maybe? So it's a pretty similar angle, so... And we get gum. Gum is what matters. We need the gummiest smiles we can find. Oh, look at this one. Could be good. I don't know if that matches this angle that well, but let's try. Let's actually see. And just do a quick little selection here. Also this kid. That might work. Oh, flip horizontal, please. I think this one might work. Maybe if we find the lower row. Because on its own, it's not enough, I think. Oh, I need more tea. Should put some water to heat. Is it very late? No. Okay, hold on, folks. I'm just gonna do a quick 2-3 minute break to just heat up some tea and be right back. Okay? Because I'm out of drink, I'm out of water, so I need to refill. All right, I'll be back in 2-3 minutes. Take some time to hydrate yourself too. Right back. And we're back. Slightly burned my finger by transporting a really hot cup of tea here and having some fall on my fingers. But it's okay. I'm used to pouring nearly boiling water on myself. Alright. Where were we? Hey Ali, we do have some smiling owls. Yeah, we got 2 done. We're figuring out the other 2. We use the same tea for these 2, just modify them a bit. So for this one, I don't know if it fits exactly. I do like the idea that it's just sort of cackling. But we need lower teeth too for that to fit well. So I've just been looking for pictures of people smiling, trying to find the gummiest of smiles, because that's really what we need. And for this one, it's sort of facing sideways, so we need one that is at approximately the same angle. Let me try laugh instead of smile. Because, oh, here's one that maybe fits. Gets a little bit of gum. Yeah, let me try a laugh. Look at all my stock picture people. You can do horse teeth. They do have a lot of gum. What? What's Reagan doing here? What an insane stock picture poll. Hey, Gray. Not enough gum on this one. Who the hell put a picture of Reagan in a stock picture site? Okay, let's try the one we got. Got this one. Let's see how that angle matches. Oh, I happen to slightly burn the finger exactly where I put my pen, which is great. Great stuff. I love hot tea. You did it? Can't believe it was you all along. The secret Reagan fan in the chat. Okay, so the edge of the teeth and the gum and stuff, it should be like more or less flush with the edge of the owl's face. Although maybe a little bit like more inwards too. So we can do this. And we're also gonna reuse the gum like we did for the other one. So I just want more gum showing on the other row of teeth. I'm gonna put this at half opacity and puppet warp so that it matches our row of teeth. Doesn't have to match exactly because we're not trying to make a human. has to look a little uncanny. So if it's a little wonky, it works in our favor. It's one of the good things about doing horror with photo manipulation, that you can, you know, use the inherent wonkiness of the medium to sometimes get, you know, creepier results. That's not bad. Okay, let's do the inside of the mouth. This, we're gonna take it and just like push it down a little bit. Not that we have a lot to clone stamp from, but there we go. You ever plan on doing another video with AZFK? That's up to him. He's the one doing the vids. Oh, this tea is still really hot. Okay, yeah, I think this set of teeth works. Now, let's start working on it. We're gonna pull all of it together. We're gonna add some levels. Darken everything a bit. We're gonna add some soft light, of course. I know that there's teeth that turn into here. I could fix that. I don't know if it's worth fixing that, but should be a decently easy fix if we want to do it. There we go. Do you think you can link to my VOD channel on my YouTube channel, on the main one? Sure, not that I use that channel at all. Is it not linked? It is not. Hold on, let me get a link. Do you have a link to the VODs? Yes. There we go. Quick fix. Okay, I'm wondering if I should extend... extend the gums like I did for the last one. Or if that's enough gum. Might be enough, to be honest. I might pull the corners in like this a little bit, so I can just make the mouth bigger. See if that works. I love when Bean stretches and he just like stretches all his fingies like this. It is very good. Okay, now we're gonna add a normal layer, a soft light layer below to just fix whatever's below the mouth, remove the beak, that sort of thing. Is that working? Why is that not working? Oh, I'm working on the soft light layer. What a dummy. Okay, that does it. You wrote an SCP? Me? No, I didn't. I planned to at one point. Are you looking at old VODs, maybe? Yeah, I planned to, but I never actually went through with it. It was too multimedia, the idea for SCP Wiki, and they wouldn't have allowed it. Like, it required some audio visual things. And a lot of it just didn't seem too technically feasible on like the platform, the wiki that they have. So I just sort of gave up on it. Oh, I do make art for the SCP Archives podcast. A lot of it. I make all their thumbnails. I made their logo. I made their merch. Vishanti! Aye. Thank you for the resub. 17 months, hell yeah. There's a ghost in your room. Hey, say hi to them for me. The smell is too bright. We need to fix that. Oh yeah, and the colors as well. We need something more yellowish. Can't have pearly whites like that in nature. It's preposterous. Now, where is the blood? There we go. Blood. Let's add splatter. Especially, I think, to the side here. Alright, let's see what splatters we got in this image. I got more blood images, but I like this one because it's just very... it's more like a spray or a splatter than a bunch of big droplets. So it's pretty useful for this. I think this big splatter is better. That owl smokes between meals. Yeah, you know this guy doesn't have any healthy habits. I don't think they got these birds in zoos. Probably, but they need to separate them. Otherwise, they would probably start eating all the other birds. Not since the incident. We don't talk about it. Is this tea drinkable now? Nearly. Walk through aviaries. You enter, you see someone enter, and a couple minutes later they leave and it's just a pile of bones. It's just a skeleton. Okay, that leaves us one. This one with the child's teeth. What if I flipped it vertically? I mean, is this anything? No, it doesn't match. It has to be like this. The angle is too different otherwise. Now something I might change before I go on to the last one. I think I should make a slightly blurrier like edge in between the teeth and the rest of the face. It feels like a very clean line. especially compared to Trevor's, now that I've looked back at them. Yeah, maybe we can do something like a more jagged, blurrier line. Yeah, that's definitely better. Okay, same for you. No, not the blood. Mouth 3. There we go. There's a viral Netflix movie about a guy who had like 50 of these. These guys sure have bad manners and chewing very loudly. They absolutely do. They ruined the vibes at the function. Nosferatu caused World War II. What? How? Okay, let's work on these. First of all, we're gonna do the flipping thing to just get more gum. Just see if it matches directly. No, okay, we need to do a little bit of puppet warping. There's thankfully just enough gum on the lower teeth that you can sort of see, like, just where they end. That's pretty good. Less work for me. Okay, first of all, I'm gonna take all this, put it in a group called mouth. The first thing I'm gonna do is get this edge. There we go. That way, it doesn't intersect with the other owl, and we can work on it more comfortably. That should be mouth 4, I believe. Now we actually figure out these edges. We add... Oh, Bean. Bean loves just moving his bed in a way that makes the mouse click in strange and new ways. So we want to add 2 layers below, one of them, as usual, to remove the beak, which pokes through a little bit, and the other just to darken the general face and make it feel, you know, make it match the rest a bit better. I like how dark red these gums came out. Okay, I want to take some red too. From here. I want to see what we can do with it in terms of color. There we go. Just tint the outside of the mouth a little bit red. And yeah, I think this one's covered pretty much. That was a pretty easy one. Oh, we need to do the unpearl these whites. Gotta grime those teeth up. There we go. And we add the customary blood. They're all feasting. This, you know, that I wasn't thinking of this at the outset, but this ends up being a very ricotta eaters vibed image. So the ricotta eaters might have been done in the 16th century, but it still permeates through culture. Still accompanies us everywhere. Yeah, this whole group is... Oh god, I'm just gonna call it left owl. Not very original. And gonna have to just slightly edit this left owl to go to the color balance perhaps. Just to try to match the color of the plumage and everything to these ones. Okay, and now we need to figure out the whole lighting of everything. Let me get the references out. We need to figure out the whole lighting of this scene, and I think we got two options. We either let it be sort of like very soft moonlight, or we go for that like moonlight base, but then we add a very strong circle in the center, like a flashlight. Was just pointing at these guys and they're just looking at us. To whatever extent these guys can look. You know? Not that they have eyes, but I think like they can still look menacingly. Oh yeah, also talking about menacing, I think this elk should be a little bloodier too, because, you know, we're just gonna assume they're eating like the other side of it. We're not seeing the area they're eating, but you know, having like a splatter there, which is, it's just gonna be like a black splatter when we make everything dark. So yeah, let me get down to the elk. Where is the elk? Okay. Let's see. Should we just do spray like this? And we need to copy this to the base layer too. Either that, or we just take, yeah, I'm just gonna do it this way. There we go. Oh, it added a little bit of blood to the snow here, which I don't mind that at all. I think it's pretty cool. Okay, let's try out this flashlight idea. We should just figure out the area the flashlight would cover, which I think we can just start with a big circle that is pointing this way, maybe. So we just get, or like this. Yeah, that might be good. So this would be like the main area it's covering. And now we need to start doing edits to this very simple circle. First of all, obviously the flashlight is hitting all these things, since they are more or less in the same plane, they would all be hit by this circle, but everything that's behind would be hit by a sort of larger, more diffuse circle. So what we need to do is make the edges of the circle, like around the snow, more diffuse and a lot less. And here's how I'll do this. I'll just take all of this, group it up, call this all. And I'm just going to make a quick copy of it only for selection purposes. So that's only, only so we can select like everything in the subject. We're going to go to this flashlight area. I'm going to invert that selection, so we're only affecting, it's hidden, but it's still there. So we're only affecting what's behind, right? And we soften that up a lot. Right. And what this has given us is this, which, if we look at it as the inverted, this would be the area that's been hit by the flashlight. And we can take this as a selection. It looks pretty cool like that. And we can apply it as like maybe an overlay layer. So yeah, we can essentially just paint on this. And we stay within the bounds of the flashlights. Okay, then let's do another thing. Let's take this selection once again. And we're gonna do, should I do this manually? Yeah, probably manually is probably best. We inverted this selection, and now we can essentially like paint behind everything. What I'm gonna do is, I guess first to this layer. Yeah, like that. Can give them shadows. So everything that's behind gets a bit shadowed, and gotta do that for the how do you call this? It's not a horn. It's I can't I can't think of the name. Sounds good, Maxwell. Have a good lurk. And Melody, you too. Have a good sleep. So we're taking the flashlight area and also like adding some lighting edits to it. Okay, so far so good. I think we need to exaggerate the flashlight thing a little bit more. So what I'm gonna do is just take a levels layer below all the flashlight things and really darken some stuff. And we're gonna add an inverse of the flashlights layer, so we essentially, you know, only apply that outside. Like this. But we're not gonna apply it like fully, we're sort of gonna blend it so we get a bit of vignette. We're slowly getting that night from day effects. I guess we got this snowy vibe. How about we add some snow to the foreground? I got a texture that might be exactly what's needed here. Let's see. Where did I keep this? Oh, right here, I think. Yes. Perfect. Let's see, I got a few. These are, I believe, from Gimbal. Or Kempt Bones here in this chat. Probably seen them around. Okay, I sort of want to add this to only the center of the image, because that's what's been hit by the flashlight, right? So everything that's outside the flashlight area gets faded out. Or if we use the center of this one, that might work better even. Like this. We do let a few of the outside ones still pop up because it gives a bit of atmosphere. Some of the more distracting, like bigger ones, I'm just going to manually remove. Okay, this other one, gonna add only sparingly. Just in the center here. Okay, I want to do another thing. I want to add this layer once again, but only on color, because I do want that blue shade to still sort of show up a little. I'm gonna add it only to the center area, but sort of reduce the opacity until we like it. Maybe I can just entirely fade out the background. Not sure. Maybe. That's not bad. Yeah. Okay, and to finish up the specific flashlight look, do you have something? First of all, I'm gonna go to the blood splatter, the first one we added. Is it this one? Yes. Because I like it, but it's making the teeth a bit too hard to see, I feel like. There we go. That's a bit better. Oh yeah, we also need to figure out a signature to put on this one. Where's a good place? So that's a little tough. I don't know. Oh, Bean's little feet are moving. Hey, Kempt. We just used one of your pictures. I believe this is one of yours. It's these snow ones. And I was trying to figure out the signature between teeth. That might be too small, unfortunately. Oh yeah, and this is missing like a big shadow. Yeah, I was waiting for a good moment to use those snow ones, because they're really good. And they came in really handy for this one. So, we have this snowy background, but we have, there was no actual snow falling, and I think that just adds a bit. Next speculative biology creatures? I don't know yet. This layer is doing a lot of work. Okay, to complete the flashlight look, I want to add a bit of chromatic aberration to the edges of the flashlight. Some flashlights do that, and I think it looks cool. I just tried it the other day on a thing can't show for a still unannounced project, and yeah, I think it looked pretty cool. So it's all about adding one of these. Just putting that on screen, I guess. Or color dodge, maybe. I'll try both. We can also try this one out. Okay, so we find the circle. We align this with it. Oh, first we choose how we add this. Probably screen. So we just add a little bit of this. Just to give the edge around like the circle of the flashlights a little bit of texture and definition. We see, okay, screen is like this. Color dodge doesn't do much. Linear dodge, really similar to screen, I believe. A little better, perhaps. And then we do the same thing with this one. But on both sides. So I'm actually gonna do a quick thing here where I copy this, I flip it. And we got a sort of circle. It's not gonna be perfect, but you know, more or less. Then we apply this to the edges of our flashlight. Should be all around here, more or less. Yeah. Obviously, we don't want this. But we want a little bit of chromatic aberration, I think. Just adding a touch of that, and maybe make it blurrier too. Nope. It kind of creates a little color variation, like right outside the circle of the flashlights, and I like what that effect does. Thanks, Kempt. Okay, now, signature. We could do here. It might be a little hard to see, but if it's clear enough against the background, I think it should work. So we put this on what, darker color, and we remove this one. Move this one ever so slightly. Hello, Bean. Ooh, good morning to you. Where are you going? Hello, Bean. Scar, unfortunately, on furry or feathered animals, that wouldn't really show. Hello, Bean. Love you. Careful with your tail. There you go. Thanks, Bill. Oh, there he goes. Oh, careful with your nails. There we go. Got his signature. Now, okay, we got to take everything and sort of put it all together, make it fit. So let's see if we can manage that. First of all, we got to blur to the level of the elk. So just to show. We see the blood is way more detailed than the actual elk, which is fairly blurry because we did zoom into a picture a lot. So we're gonna have to like bring it down to more or less at the level of the elk, which is gonna require quite a bit of blurring, unfortunately. But I'm not gonna go above 5, I don't think. Maybe 4. What's that, Bean? Okay, and here's where we mess with all the colors and stuff until something looks good. And of course, we re-add our grain. And being a night picture and fairly blurry from the start, I want to go fairly heavy with the grain. I don't think we need to add vignettes. It's already pre-baked. So here's where we mess with the colors, with the vibrance, saturation. But most importantly, this is where we play with the sliders. We love the sliders, don't we, Bean? Yes, we do. And going high contrast, I think, will be good for this one, but it's already fairly high contrast, right? But we need to choose if we want it to be like overblown bright on the bright areas, or if you want it to be pretty dark as a base and then just make the whites pop out and the highlights pop out. I'm kind of leaning more towards overblown. Yeah, thanks for the save reminder. Can't save quite now, but once I'm out of this menu. Big yawn. He's the world's best yawner. Yeah, that's right, Bean. You are. Do we give Bean a treat, chat? I want to hear your nuanced thoughts on the issue. Of giving Bean treats. They're saying I should give you a treat. What do you think? Do you got any thoughts on the matter, Bean? I don't know. I don't know if he really wants it. I don't know if chat really wants to give you a treat. Okay, I'll give you one. Just because you're burrowing very hard. Give treat. 1 treats for the Bean. Yes. We swallowed that without... You gotta You gotta chew your food, Bean, before you eat it. Just swallowed it directly. I'll see you, Cat. Thanks for popping in. You keep kissing my fingers. Scratching my eye, Bean. Okay, you can kiss my fingers. You can kiss my fingers. World's best finger kisser. Okay, I've mixed the colors a little bit to make the reds more red. Reduce a little bit of the background blue. Maybe add a little bit of cyan to the background instead of like that deeper blue. A little bit, yeah. I'm wondering what to add to the highlights. If anything, we don't need to, but... I'm leaning towards like a little bit of green. Goes well with the blues. So let's see this color grade in. Yeah, I like it. Hi, Bean. Love you too. Okay, let's go under effects. Let's see what we can do with clarity, for example. Like reducing clarity a little bit makes the really big highlights, makes them a little bit glowier, but it doesn't seem to be doing much for us now. I dig this, but I think maybe this area is a little too bright, so I might go underneath and fix that. And this might not be bright enough. So if I manage to balance that a bit, I think we'll be good. Let's see. Also, I don't think we need to add this noise anymore. This is all the signature. Era gut. Oh yeah, we need to save this and probably reduce some layers because we got a lot of layers. Lots of things we should probably simplify. Okay, let's see if that saves without being a PSB. Yes, it does. Perfect. What's that mean? So let me go in this selection, create a soft light layer. That only applies to it. And yeah, we're going to fix up this. The area I mentioned as being a bit too bright. Going to darken that. And brighten some of the elk's body. What has it been? You want to go? Big jump. Okay, let's see what this does for us. Once we apply all the filters with these color areas rebalanced. Yeah, that's definitely better here. We can see this better. This might be a bit too bright still. Happy birthday, Lilith! Hope you've had a nice day so far. What if I give the bright areas a little bit of glow? That's what I'm thinking. Also, I think I might need to further slightly darken these teeth. A little bit too much. And same with this bird a little bit. And oh, what's going on in this corner of the elk? A little whoopsie. A 38 minute. Oh, so it's just starting to be your birthday. Okay. Then let me change that to hope you have a great day. I thought it was just ending, but it is just beginning. Okay, let's do the glowy thing, but I think I might do it on top. So just add the smart filters. Check the before and after. Yeah, we rebalanced this area. Now it looks good. See, like, I like this one because it looks a little bit glowy. So I think these other ones should get sort of the same treatment. And I don't know if I should do that exactly like on top or if it should do it below, but let's try it like this. So I'm going to make a copy of this layer. Just going to simplify it. I'm going to add it to itself on screen mode. And, or, well, let's just look at it on normal mode, just so you guys see what's going on. What I'll do is, first of all, desaturated. Second is increase the contrast until we only get like the brightest bits, which we want to be glowy. Then we add some Gaussian blur to it. And if we add that on screen on top of itself, it just makes every bright area glowy. That's what I was thinking of. Hey Laos, how you doing? It's a little trick to make things glowy. And we can choose a little bit more directly where we want it to apply. And I was thinking, what if, apart from the Gaussian blur that I usually do, what if I also did the tiniest bit of motion blur? Like whoever took this picture was obviously scared by the sights and you know, didn't take the best of pictures. So, you know, it's slightly rushed, slightly moved and blurry. But we add this below the sharpen. And we can see the withouts and with. It blends things together decently well. Okay, I'm also going to try one more thing, and it's taking that glowy layer and putting it below instead of above. Which should make things, okay, pretty different. I need to check the difference between this putting it below, this putting it above. That's a bit strong, isn't it? But yeah, by putting it below, all the filters and the noise gets added evenly to the whole image. So there's no part of the image that has like less noise because there was this soft thing added to it. That said though, if I do it this way, I'm gonna have to do it slightly differently. So really like soften this to like maybe 30%. Add that on top, and that's a bit closer actually. Might be the clarity. Yeah, clarity is making things a bit glowier than they should be. Okay, that does the trick. This changes the color slightly somehow, which is interesting. I wonder why the colors did change. Maybe because of the color grading. I'm gonna reduce the color grading. Can add a bit of that green, but not that much. And we're going to add a bit more saturation to the reds. And yeah, that's good. That said, still not super convinced about the motion blur. It might make things a little too blurry. What do you guys think? Maybe if I would just reduce it to half or less. Or if I add it after the smart sharpen. It's a bit better. Doesn't change it a ton though. We could do without. The only thing it might do is maybe blend these droplets. It actually does that decently well. Well, let's keep it for that. Okay, ready to call this one done then. It's not another rare piece of fan art. I don't do many, but often it's other creatures I like. It's been a while since I've done a Trevor Henderson creature. I do like it, fish. So there we go. That's the first thing I wanted to do today. And I guess we still got a little time. So let me do another thing for Dreadfeather. It's one of the last like graphic things we wanted to add. I was like, I figure I might as well do it today since we just finished our playthrough of Dreadfeather yesterday. If you missed the playthrough, by the way, it's all on the Twitch channel. If you go to videos and search through the last few videos, you'll see it's 4 parts in total. You can give it a look. You can scroll through if that sounds interesting to you. If you want to hear the story of our character Carolina and how she slowly became a monster, I will show you the drawings I did of her. This is what happened to her over time. She slowly became more and more grotesque and fused with a mask. And eventually, spoilers of the end, she met her god. Deep under the water. And lived happily ever after, question mark. She disappears, but you know. It was probably good for her. It was what she was looking for, so. Okay, so. Dreadfeather. There are 4 areas in Dreadfeather, 4 main areas, and then 2 extra areas. One of them is like the underwater area I just mentioned, and the other one is a secret area. What we wanted to have is a little symbol for each of them. And let me go to Dreadfeather here. Okay. Let me show you the map. This is a map of Dreadfeather. You can get this physically if you get the physical version of Dreadfeather. If you want a link to that, let me know. I think, actually, maybe we have it here. Yeah, there it is. Go to the links here if you want a physical version of Dreadfeather. It's a limited run, so you should get it on pre-order if you actually want it, or you can get the digital version whenever. But you know, if you want the physical version and the physical map and everything, do get it on the pre-order, because otherwise you might miss a chance. Okay. Anyway, 4 main areas. There's Syrah here. That's the sort of desert-themed area. Motag, which is the mountain-themed area. The Sangle is the jungle-themed area. And Lazarak is a volcanic, like, wasteland sort of deal. Then there's Arcaura, which is a, you know, underwater. And then there's a sixth secret area. And the other day, we made this piece, which is one of the artifacts you can get in this secret area. I'm not going to spoil much, but it's one of the artifacts you get in the secret area. And it has a symbol that represents each of the 4 main areas, right? So I want to take these symbols and turn them into sort of a clean version that sort of looks like a stamp, so that we can, you know, use them for the book itself to like stamp them throughout the book and have them on the corner of the page, so you can quickly leaf through and see which area you're on. So this one's for Sarad, this is for the desert area, this one's for Motag, this one's for Desangle, this one's for Lazarak, and then we'll have to figure out a couple more for the other 2 areas. So how about we do that? Let's open up a new file. Let's do 4x4K and call that, let's see, area symbols. Then we drop this in. And we're going to try to, you know, translate these symbols into stamps. We're going to start here and do it this way, I think. So for this one, we need 2 eyes and a bunch of stars. We're going to put this at low opacity, and the location of the stars doesn't have to be exact. It's just to, you know, sort of get the same vibe. But yeah, it could be slightly different. I was actually maybe thinking of adding a dune below it too, because to make it, you know, represent the desert a bit better. And yeah, let me make one of these stars in, right. Make a square or rectangle of some kind. Then add 4 anchor points. Push them down. You know, it's not going to be exact, but... Oh, where did it go? Oh, I thought I lost you. Okay. And it's not going to be perfect, but it's not meant to be like logo design. These are meant to be like old school like stamps, so they aren't going to be perfect. So let's turn that into define custom shape, maybe. Can I fill path? Oh, it turned into a shape. Okay, it's on the shape 1 here. So I can do fill. There we go. And no stroke. Whoa! What? What is this? What is... I did not ask it to do this. This was meant to be a little star. It's meant to be. Oh, the stroke is white. Okay, it's because of the stroke. Okay, there we go, there we go. It's just getting confused with the stroke, I think. It does look pretty cool, but that is not what I asked Photoshop to do. What a strange decision it took. Okay. But it's fine, it's fine. We got it. We got it. And using this, we can adjust the star shape. And then cannot transform. There we go. Okay, wait, a little wonky on a couple areas. Don't want it to be perfect once again, but... What did... Oh, Photoshop. There we go. Maybe on me for not using guides, but does a trick. That's what matters. So we're going to put a few of these of different sizes. That's what I did in Vector. I would have done it just manually, but since we didn't need to do a bunch, it's a bit easier to do it vectorized. And hold on. Let's think of this as like circular stamps, maybe. So let's do this first. Let's set up a circle that's more or less centered on here. It's going to be a black circle. I'm going to change the background to white. Center the circle. Okay, and that way we can do them all in the same like form factor. And yeah, maybe that can be like, maybe the stamp itself can be black and the stars, you know, it makes a lot more sense if we do it that way, right? The stars are like negative space. So it looks a bit more like a Starry Night. Yeah, that might be for the best. So let's space these out all around the night sky. Make this one a bit bigger, perhaps. And then do the eyes in the center. I'm gonna group all these up, colors around. And then do one of the eyes. You're eating brownie batter. Damn, you're living your best life. And I love that for you. I wish I had brownie batter right now. Okay, that's a nice shape, I think. And then I guess we should do the pupil as like negative space within it. So let's do just that. New layer. I like slit pupils for this one. I think they just match the vibe. And we take this shape and we just cut it out of the eye shape. And that's how we get an eye. And now we copy this, keep it parallel, flip it, and that does that. Might move the pupil a little bit to the right here. There we go. That way it's looking at us. Nope. I moved the eye accidentally. Whoop. Wait, hold on. Can I move both at once? Oh no, because I can't choose this. It would be funny though. I mean, I guess I can do this. Oh. Oh. Where are you guys? Anyway. Why is this one? Oh, this one's just 2 for some reason. Okay. Space cat. It's a little bit cat-like, yeah. The bean of the stars. Perhaps it is. Oh, what if I made the pupils into stars? That would make sense, actually. Considering you don't know what this is based on, and I'm not gonna spoil it. I'm sorry, but it's actually, you know, one encounter you can get in this game, and replace path. No, wait. take this, turn it into a selection, put it here. That's pretty cool. Okay, we'll do that. I'm sorry for the Space Cat enjoyers. Your day will come. Can I? Oh, it's here. Okay, and what if I take... Oh. There we go. What if I make... Maybe I'll use the pen. Make some dunes here. What is the shape, the simplified shape of a dune? Do we do like several of these? Wait, let me look up a picture of dunes. This is the sort of shape we want, yeah. Sort of a flowy shape. Okay, let me try that. And another shape just below. That sort of continues this. I can exaggerate the shapes a bit, but for now I'm just like figuring it out on top of the photo like that. Just to figure out with like two slightly different tones. Whoa. Messed that one up. There we go. Gotta respace everything. Okay, let me see if I can figure out the idealized shape of a dune. Maybe I sort of exaggerate the swirly bits. do something like this. That's why I don't like working with vectors. Vectors confuse me. I crave the simplicity of pixels. Okay, so if I take this and give it a stroke that is outside and that is black. Okay, the stroke is in the middle, if I recall correctly. Align outwards. There we go. So that way we can take this, fill it with the opacity thing, and then we take these two, we fit them into the circle. The spooky sky at night. I love putting eyes on things. You guys should know this by now. It doesn't work with the stroke. I feel like it works better with one less opaque thing, because it's meant to be in shadow, right? But we can only use one tone, because this is supposed to be stamps. So it can only be black or white. How do I do this then? I know. Okay, we bring this back to 100% opacity. This we're going to take and we're going to remove that stroke. Then we're going to take this and we're going to add, we're going to remove the fill. We're going to add a white stroke. And that's going to go inside, I think. Yeah. Yeah, there we go. That is it. I was thinking of hatching effects, but you know, I don't think that's going to translate super well to like a stamp. Since when you get it like all dirty and weird, it's gonna, you know, it's just gonna blot together, I think. So I think something like this is a bit simpler, but it still hopefully sells the shape of a dune. That said, I gotta be careful with this. Wait, what if I just remove this? Oh, now it's on the other side. We love vectors here, folks. I do not hate them or find them frustrating at all. Who told you that? Okay, there we go. Hopefully that reads like a dune. If it doesn't, well, there's only so much I can do. But I think that's dune-like, right? If we put this in a desert area, hopefully people will understand. Okay, So this can be our Serap stamp. What I might do is just put this like this. There we go. Do something like this so there's a bit of an edge, you know, to the stamp. Okay, I think that should do it for this one. We call this one Saram. I'm gonna make the circle in there. And once we're done, we'll do the stamp effects for all of them. Now, let's move on to our next one, which we're just gonna start here. This is for Motag, Mountain Zone. So, we start a new group. We give it its name, and let's begin by drawing some mountains. We're gonna have them start at the corner. And it's like fairly simplistic mountains, right? They're just jagged little peaks. And we're kind of missing what's happening under the broken area. Guess I didn't draw it. So it'll probably go somewhere down here. Do something like that. That more or less matches. Okay. Got a general mountainy shape. I'm wondering... Maybe I'll keep these whites. Sort of continue this that way. And then do the snakes in black on top. So the first snake is going to go through here. Second snake is going to go through here. We'll have to figure out how the mountains sort of form up around it. That'll be for later. That's why the mountain's slightly wonky in that area. I think I might just remove this. There we go. And that does mountain shape. I feel like that's pretty self-explanatory there. Now, the snakes. You're going to give the snakes sort of a spiky edge. And this should just pop out of the mountain, right? Yeah, like so. Okay. Now let's smooth all these things out. Quite a bit of moments. Kinda. These are not winged though. These are very small spoilers. These are the Aurora Borealis in physical form. But if you want to know more, you gotta get Dreadfarer. At this time of the year, in this area of Lemuria, lookalikes entirely on this stamp, exactly. Okay, so that's gonna be black. Fill is gonna be black. Might give this bit a white stroke. I'm not sure yet. But you know, I want it to essentially be a negative shape on the a negative space on the mountain. And then we'll figure out what we do for this little bit of the body. I think I'll just do it as another stroke, and then just like this part of the dune, just make it into, you know, a single line. Every time you tell a spooky story by the campfire, a quadruped gets its wings. The Aurora Borealis. Let's go with that, sure. Hi, Bean. I hear you, yes. You gonna sing for us? Hello. Oh, we got a problem. I need to... Hello, Bean. Okay, we'll just do the snake up to the moment, you know, it disappears behind the mountain. We'll do the rest as a separate stroke. So we were playtesting your DDRPG yesterday. You can still see it. It's on the VOD is up on the channel. Yeah, it was a lot of fun. Our character turned into a full-on monster by the end. But she got a cool crown that she wore. Isn't that right, Bean? Didn't we get 10 curses and die? No, she didn't die. She didn't die. But she became a monster. Which for her is the good ending. It's what she wanted. If you want to become a monster too, play Dreadfarer. Up for free pre-order now. For real though, give it a pre-order before it's too late. You might entirely miss on it if you don't. This is why I don't like vectors. You gotta fuss about every line. What do you think, Bean? You like these snakes? You know, in this version, the snakes have like patterns on them, but that I think that's gonna get like entirely ruined by the stamp. So we're just gonna simply do the eyes, I think. Also, little tongue. Let me zoom in there. There we go. It's slightly wonky, but let's fix it up. There we go. Tiniest. There we go. Beautiful. Little tongue. Hi, Bean. Just like yours. Kiss. Thank you. Okay, let's do eyes. Eyes are really important in Lemuria. We hadn't noticed yet. And that is simply and only because I love putting eyes on things. Some lines are still a bit wonky, but I'm gonna hope that I'm putting this through the stamp filter. It's gonna look good. We'll see though. Oh, the opposite. There we go. Okay, might move this snake a little bit to the left. The big one. Oh, bye, Bean. It feels a little bit unbalanced since there's something on here and something on the right, but the left's sort of empty. Don't know how to fix up that balance, but for now let's move that snake a bit and edit the mountain around it. You know, maybe there's like a little less mountain this side, just to change the balance of this image a bit. Maybe. How many photos do you plan on doing for the Color Ghost tomorrow? Do you think I planned that far ahead? I don't know. You seem to attribute too much planning capacity to me. My planning is usually entirely vibes. You'd assume I plan everything in advance just based on... Honestly, no, a lot of it is just improvising. I'll tell you, sometimes I just come into a stream knowing an idea, like a basic idea of what I want to do, and that's it. Like, that's all I know at the time of starting. And I figure it out as we go. That's part of the fun to me, though. Okay, so we're going to remove the fill from this one. No fill, and we're going to add a stroke. It's going to be white, please. Thank you. There we go. We can do something like that for the rest of the body. They call him the improviser. Now, and I'll say, with a specific medium of photo manipulation, you're often tied to whatever like images you can find. Unless you're like, the people who really plan in photo manipulation, they'll spend like months or years on an image because they will go out and take pictures for everything, which, you know, completely zero shade on that. I think it's very admirable. But you know, it also like slows down the work a ton. And my big problem is that I have too many ideas. If I spend too much time on an idea, I'm already bored of it and want to do the next one. So I don't have what it takes to plan an image for months. It's too much for me. Okay, so I'm gonna cheat this a little bit. Just cut off these little areas. Or do I? I don't think it's totally necessary, actually. Oh, shit. It's too flat. Okay, let me repeat this shape, but on the other side. So we're just gonna flip it and use that as a base. Oh yeah, we're gonna have to change how this one works, right? Yeah. Let's remove some points. There we go. That should hopefully do. Now we take this. And why does it not change? Huh? What the? What's going on? All right. Oh, Photoshop is just broken, isn't it? Or is it? Oh, wait. What did I... Did Bean press a button? Did I press that accidentally? I'm not quite sure. Yeah, there it is. That's the shape. Okay. Photoshop was not broken. We can at least confirm that. I think I might just do this. So it's a little shape, but it doesn't... We don't do like full loop. So otherwise, it just takes a lot of space. And it doesn't look that good. Should put these outside, actually. Or are they outside? Like that. Much better. Is there originally alternate endings to fractals or Shibeta-tech? No, those were, you know... I do plan out the stories of what I'd like to happen on each of these series, but I don't plan out like the specific images until like the moment I'm doing them, pretty much. Usually it changes. It's not always gonna, it's not a formula. But no, well, Shibeta initially was a single image. Fractals initially was a single image. They didn't get turned into a series until a bit later. So initially there was no ending. It was just a one-off thing. There we go. I got this one. This one's still a bit wonky. I might just like make it end earlier and do this. Or... Oh. What if I made them continue with an aurora? So we have a sort of, you know, a line that kind of goes down like this. And that just connects directly here. Maybe. Might be too much like space already, unfortunately. Because the mountain's already taken up a lot of space. Could be. Okay, let me change the path of this snake so it's not going down but up and behind the mountain like this. Might be a good start, and then we see if we like it. So we're gonna take this. Gonna change this to align inwards. Why does it keep moving? Lock this layer. Oh, it's because I'm on. There we go. Okay. I need to do something like this. Maybe it goes like higher up. Gets all thin, and then we turn that into the aurora. Aurora is such a weird word to say in English. Aurora. I don't know if I'm saying it right, but it's a difficult one to say, okay? It's a very Latin word. And it sounds much more natural in Latin-based languages. Aurora. Perfectly normal word to say, right? But aurora. Becomes a silly word. something like that might work. It's definitely more interesting than it going just like disappearing behind the mountain, right? That said, might have to move everything down actually. That might work. Might balance things out a bit. The English R is a weird sound, even for English speakers. Takes kid a good while to learn how to say it. Really? I hadn't heard that, but yeah, it makes sense. Okay, it should be down here. I'm looking for an arrangement of these lines that don't intersect like too much. So trying to like with the mountain and stuff. So it takes a little bit of doing. I think we can manage. Okay, now let's finish figuring out this shape. How about that, folks? Does that read? I mean, it's the fact that it's supposed to be the Aurora is something you'll only get when you actually play the thing it's referencing, but this is like in general a repeatable image. Oop. The R is often substituted as a W when a kid's learning to pronounce it. I wonder if that's that's why pronouncing R as a W is cutesy speech. Ooh, yeah. Interesting, yeah, that makes sense. If it's something that children tend to do, then yeah, it's absolutely Aussi Frangère. Thank you for the follow. Good name. Yeah, I was considering doing like more detail on the mountains, but I think this already has like enough going on that I think we're fine. Like considering this one is a lot simpler too. I want to keep them all readable. So yeah, we'll see how this looks when it's a stamp. For now, let's make the circle in, and we got another one. Perfect. Now let's continue with the next one, which I already kind of drew as a stamp. As well, I mean, in this sort of configuration with the black background. It's meant to depict a very specific event. So maybe I'll do this, the tree smaller. I don't quite know. We'll figure something out. So we're keeping it like the one before. We're doing the black background. And maybe I'll do it only on one side and then do just copy it to the other side. So it's like perfectly symmetrical, because trying to do like perfectly symmetrical things in like this with vectors is pretty much impossible, at least to me, at my level of vector knowledge. Manatee evolving to live in Antarctica to fill in species of kelp and algae. Yeah, sure. Sounds absolutely reasonable. Okay, so this is kind of the shitty first pass. And then we take it, I copy it, and flip it. Okay, gonna need to push it together a bit, but other than that, it should work. Now the base is, you know, symmetrical. So now we got that out of the way, can actually start adding detail and fixing up the edges. First thing is we should add a bit of, you know, like this. But for this edge, or for this branch, there we go. Will these be made into physical stamps? That'll be fun. No, this is they're gonna be like stamped on the book. This for context for people who might just be joining us, we are these are gonna be for my TTRPG Dreadfarer. So you know you'll see this throughout the book, and they're gonna be on the corner of the pages. We're thinking like next to the page numbers, so that you can quickly get a glance once you get like the printed book. You can just quickly get a glance of the, you know, go through the corners of the pages and quickly go where you need to go in the book, because 200 and something 220 something pages. It's a hefty little thing. So yeah, anything that helps you like navigate when it's a physical book is I think people are gonna appreciate that. I hope. So that's the reason why we're adding little things to help like that. Yes, each of these is going to represent one of the areas in the game. So this one I'm doing is for Disangle, which is, hold on, this area on the right. And it's a jungle themed area, so you get the tree as like the main element on the stamp. Also, I think this is not centered. Am I wrong? I think. Yeah, it's a little better. Why is this? Please let me edit it. Photoshop, please. Why is Photoshop not? There we go. It works for this one. Oh, there we go. It works now. Thanks, Photoshop, for giving me fun little surprises to look forward to. Every day we get a nice little surprise from Photoshop. Isn't that nice? Honestly, I could have done this in Illustrator, but I'm just so clunky, it's so slow and clunky with the Illustrator workflow that I don't bother too much with it unless I need to, like, you know, I'm commissioned to make like a logo that's going to be readable. It has to be like readable at many different sizes, so it has to be made with vectors. Slightly misaligned. Hey Harry, welcome. Thanks for the follow. You know, I remember, yeah, the soft dogs. I'd love and cherish a soft dog. See, I'm basically just adding like random little grooves and stuff just to make it slightly asymmetrical. Don't know how far I should go with these, but we'll figure it out. You know, what I'm thinking is like all of these are going to end up being really small on the book. So mostly I want something that just reads as a shape really quickly. Like, okay, snake. You know, even if I see it this size, I can see the shape of the snake. Okay, stars. That's mostly what I want, and the quick recognizability. Also, gonna add another star real quick, because I just noticed that this area is a little bit too dark. Okay. Okay, a little bit wonky in some places, but it's approaching something. And what I'm thinking is like maybe adding detail inside the tree, just like branches or something. I'm not sure. What I want to keep is like the general shape and the arrangement with like the 5 branches, because that's a symbol that they use in that area and it's referred to a couple different times. So, you know, I want it to be like a specific reference to that symbol that the people of this land use. That said, we just go in with a normal brush. You like adding things like that. Not sure. Or kind of like this, but down here. Sort of gives the branches a bit more complexity. Oh, hi, Bean. Look who's here. Oh, look who's here. He's working very hard right now. Everyone thank Bean for his hard work. Making cookies for all of us. See, Bean, you're thanked. The work is appreciated. Okay, we'll go for this. So I'm just gonna take these sets of shapes. And we're gonna apply them here and there. It's a nice way to just sort of give an impression of complexity. You plan on revealing your ideas for other series? I don't have like very specific ideas at the moment. It's not that I'm planning on revealing them like like I'm revealing my studio's next game. It's more that I'll talk about them when I have them. When they're more specific in my brain, you know? Okay, how about adding any more of these? I think that's just getting lost in the details. Is a sinister tree? Good. Yeah, it's kind of look like a little bit like angry eyes, and I dig that. Okay, so let's get all of this. Let's group it up. I think I might make it even a little smaller, because the whole point of the event that this is referencing is that, you know, it's sort of like eternal void sort of deal. So emphasizing the black sky, I feel like kind of works. So yeah, I'll keep it a little smaller like that. So I got 3. This is this angle. And finally, Lazarak. And not finally, because there's actually 2 more to do after that. But I think that's the last one we'll do for this stream. This one's meant to represent a weird eclipse. So we just need to do, start with, first of all, doing this real quick to this angle. Okay, this is a tree. Organizing my layers for once in my life. I'm gonna start with 2 circles. I'm gonna use the ellipse tool. Stirs an unpleasantness in your soul. Good. Okay. Start with 1 circle, and we're gonna make fill white. A second circle, about the same size, maybe a little smaller, but I think like geometrically it's better if they're the same size. You can move everything a little bit to the, oh. everything a little bit to the right, I think. I'm not sure, actually. Maybe it should be a little unbalanced. Yeah, because it's going to have all the sun things. Okay. So we're going to give this a stroke. It's going to be black. And it's going to be aligned outside. Like so. This way, you know, we don't have a background, but it's like one is covering the other. And I can make this stroke bigger, I think. Like so. Now, let's do the little rays of the sun. We'll just do one and then just copy it a bunch of times. So another one of the good things of working with vectors is really easy to repeat patterns. So we'll just do one, make sure it looks okay. So let's remove this and make it as round and flowy as possible. That's nearly perfect. I think that's good. Okay, now we make 1,000,000 copies of these. We start little by little though. We make them connect at the very edge. Oh, don't do that. There we go. And we keep doing this. So now we copy 2. Make them once again meet at the edge. Now we copy 4. And with each step, it's a little easier. We make them meet at the edge again and then rotate until this is exactly at the corner. Then we copy all of these. And do we need to copy that many? Actually, no. Just maybe 4 more. Yeah, 4 more. That's what we should need. And once again, we put this here. Oh, Bean is moving the mouse. Spontaneous mouse movement. And then I take the first one and just copy it to the left, because that's the only one we're missing. Does it match exactly? No, but it doesn't matter much as long as, you know, we got the vibe of the sun. I think that works pretty well there. We're going to take the lips with everything and just slightly rotate it. Move it inwards. There we go. And like, I don't know if I should add any more rays. If we added more, like, let's say we add one more there, right? We only really get this. And I think that's a little bit annoying. I think it might be better to just leave that out entirely. What do you guys think, chat? Don't add it, yeah, I agree. Okay, let's see what we got on the sketch here. So I drew a little face on the sun and it'll spiral with a circle in the center on the eclipsing moon thingy. It's not really the moon, but no spoilers. Let's move this a little bit so we might get a better match. In any case, it's just meant to be like a really simple face. Like, you know how sometimes the sun will be drawn with a face? And I just kind of dig that. I think it's weird and funny to draw the sun with a face. So let's start with a very simple shape, which is going to be filled with black. And sort of a very simplified eye. Then I'm going to take this, I'm going to copy it, flip it. Maybe make them a little bit closer. And this is going to be under this ellipse. How much would we see? I don't think this is very centered. It doesn't feel centered. So let me actually see what they would look like centered. Yeah, we only see one. Maybe we only see one eye. It's not too big of a deal. Because otherwise we either make the eyes like really close together, which, you know, maybe that works. Or we just have like a very small hint of the other eye. Maybe that's... doesn't feel too unbalanced. Now, another very simple shape for the mouth, which I'm just gonna do here outside. I'm just doing like the upper lip. Just like, you know, I'm just doing kind of the shadows over the eyes instead of drawing the eyes. So for the mouth, it's just like the shadow of the upper lip. Something like that. Very simplified, you know? Be a little bigger though. And there is an actual sun with an actual face that you can find in the game as well. But I won't tell you where. You'll have to find it yourself. Oh wait, it's not aligned. Isn't it? It is not. That should be a little better. And that's centered. Perfect. Okay, now we do the actual pattern on top of the moon. Or moon-like objects. Maybe. No spoilers. First, a circle, which is going to be black and hopefully centered in the middle of this. Okay, it is. It doesn't feel centered somehow, but it is. That's strange. Like, it feels like it's scooched to the left, but it is centered. Now, let's see if we can figure out a nice... spiral. There's no automatic way of doing this. I don't think so. Maybe. If I only do it as a line, so I take it, I put up a black stroke and remove the fill. I think there might be a way to add shape dynamics at the end, but I'm not like super sure about this, so we'll see. For now, I'm just gonna do this, and let's see. Do a round cap, but sort of base it on the drawing I did, although it's not centered now. It's more or less balanced in the drawing I did. So let's see if by copying that, it'll work. See, something I'm not good at when it comes to vectors. It's like, how often do I put an anchor, one of these dots? I feel like with circles, you can probably get away with one in every corner, but I don't know. We'll see if that looks good. What if googly? That's in your power, not mine. I'm not the arbiter of googly eyes. Chat is. I only choose where they go. I am but a messenger of the googly. Okay, I might need to add more anchor points. Twitch Mobile is frozen. It sounds like Twitch Mobile, all right. We got a great and very stable app that we all love. Yeah, this sucks. This spiral sucks. Why, though? Wait, there is an automatic way of doing spirals. I'm trying to remember how it was exactly, but let me see if I can do it. Okay, hold on. It's not vectorized, but it's gonna be a stamp anyway, so I only need it to be clean and black and white. I fill a layer with 50% gray. I've seen this in a tutorial like 5+ years ago, so we go to filter gallery. Find a specific one. Which one was it? Was it here? Halftone. Okay. Halftone pattern. Pattern type is circle. Size is quite large. We want a pretty simple spiral. Okay. Oh, I should make the layer black. Okay. Well, what this does is this sort of hypnotic pattern. I take that, I'm gonna turn it black. This is very trippy to look at. I love it. We don't need that much though. We sort of need the center of it. Now, we go to 50%. Take this and do that. Oh, this is very crunchy. Shouldn't be this crunchy, right? I maybe added too much contrast, but we got a spiral. This is a very complicated way of getting a spiral, I guess. If you really want it, you can do this too. But it's a very tight spiral, isn't it? You have created an owl? Post it on the operating room on Discord. I want to see. Wait, it is not such a tight spiral if I do this and get just the black. This is a very convoluted way of doing something that's probably pretty simple, and there's probably other ways of doing it, but I just suddenly remembered seeing this like years ago on some YouTube tutorial, I think. I might have been looking for how to do a spiral, or I just saw it randomly. In any case, it is a way of doing a spiral within Photoshop. Probably not a very efficient one. But hey. Oh, let me see. Huberts! Lovely. I love how you added a bunch of blood splatter too. You got a YouTube tutorial? I think we got a pretty good spiral here. Let me see. Let's see if it actually works for our needs. Otherwise it might turn to YouTube. But no, this is good. This is good. What if I did the other way too? The thick spiral. The thick spiral might actually be better. But first of all, we need to separate this out. Just really quickly seeing what this looks like. Yeah, no, this might be too dark, so I might go with a thin spiral, yeah. I have to turn to stone now, bye. Medusa got another one. See you, fish. Have a good petrification. Make it nice, a little thicker. Not less pixelated, unfortunately, but I think the pixelation here is not going to be a huge issue because it's just gonna... Once the stamp effect gets put on, it's going to be much better. One hopes. Okay. Yeah, I think that works. We get the spiral like going right in here and sort of blend in to the edge. So the tapering at the end is a little weird. Like, it makes the spiral look a little wonky, but might just be a weird impression I'm getting. In any case, a spiral it is. So that is it. That is the fourth symbol. Got this, 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 and this. Google AI overview is straight up useless. It is. It is the worst. I had a Firefox extension that removed it, and it stopped working, so I started seeing them again. Finally, I found another one that worked. Thankfully. But yeah, it wastes more time than it could ever feasibly save, so it is completely worthless. Okay, we got 4 stamps. And those were the 4 symbols I had come up with. I don't think I sketched any others for Akara and the secret area. I think I have a sketch here in my book. Yeah, I just did the 4. And actually, this one isn't... I just like it as a symbol, so I don't think I'll change it. But for example, for Surah, I added the dune to make it clearly desert-themed. This one isn't really volcano-themed, but... I think it'll be fine. Okay. 5th stamp. Underwater area. I have an idea. An upside-down lighthouse. It's one of the areas you can visit in the Akara region, so it makes sense. And yeah, I think it just fits. Oh, and for the 5th area, we can just use the logo of the game, since I already got a stamp version of that. And it's really associated, that spiral eye is really associated with that final secret area of the game. So again, no spoilers. So we just need to do one more. Let's create a group, call this Akara. Let's do it then. I was just gonna do those 4 and finish the stream, but why not? We're chilling here. Yeah, we got a little more time, if you guys do. So, upside down lighthouse. How do you exactly represent that? First of all, I think I'm gonna do the floor, although maybe it shouldn't just be a straight white box, but we can add detail to it later. No stroke, please add fill. Thank you. Gonna do this. We're gonna put it here. There we go. Now, we're gonna take a new layer. Oh, wait, I'm gonna do this. In a way that'll ensure the shape is symmetrical. So I do this, then I select these two. And does that work? Yes, perfect. There we go. That gives us a body of the lighthouse, which we're gonna center on here. And then how to do a simplified lighthouse. DuckDuckGo, did they also add an AI thing to DuckDuckGo? It's literally nowhere safe at this point. What? Okay. Copy the shape, please. There we go. You can thankfully turn it off. At least we got that, but no company has saved itself from the absolute brain rot of trying to add AI to everything. It's really incredible, like how much, like so many companies are just shooting themselves in the foot, bending over backwards to add this thing nobody wants. That just makes the product worse. And they just like add it to everything. It's stupid business hype. It does not look like a lighthouse. Hold on. If I look for vectors and do lighthouse. Let's see what how they simplify it. Okay, this is the really simplified version of just adding the light rays. The more complex version will have like a little grill thingy. Maybe I'll do the simpler version. Or add a couple of lines. So I guess this should be more of a triangle. Lots of AI site search results are up. Yeah, the thing about this lighthouse is that it is turned off. So the light beams are going to be, incorrect to what the thing would have looked like. But I'm fine with that as long as it reads like a lighthouse. It's a bit too abstract. What? Okay. I'll just do a square, I think. That's not a square. Oh, Photoshop. Please. There we go. Thought I got bamboozled. My square had turned into a circle. That ain't it either. Actually, I got a picture of the lighthouse. How exactly it should look like. Looks like this. It has like a circle below and a round top instead of a triangle. So it should be, I guess it should be a square here at the top, I guess. So let's do that. First of all, let's take these, maybe make them a little thinner. So they don't take as much space. We're gonna push them up, by which I mean down, because, you know, directions. What? Photoshop is so weird with vectors. It'll just refuse to move one of them if you got two of them selected sometimes. I'm learning fun new things about this program, fun new bugs. Actually, yeah, maybe I keep the square or the circle-ish edge there. That's not bad in this specific case. Because it just, you know, it's supposed to be square, but since it's a circle that goes all around, feels more correct to use that shape. That's a little better. Like, if it is upside down, or right side up, it's instantly a lighthouse to me. When you turn it upside down, though, it's a little harder to read. But maybe that's okay. Maybe we, you know, that playing to expectations is fun. Where people might not initially recognize it as a lighthouse until they go like, oh, that's what it is. Photoshop is faring dreadfully, it absolutely is. Yeah, I'll call it there. I think that's a symbol. And I think that's the stream, because it is getting quite late, and I gotta get to bed before it gets too late. So y'all, thank you so much for being here. We'll be back tomorrow. Tomorrow we're doing ghosts, so stay tuned for that. And yeah, folks, I'll see you tomorrow. Hope you enjoyed the several little things we did this stream. Oh, for those who missed it, we did smiling owls before. And then we did all those little stamps. So y'all, thank you once again so much, and I'll see you tomorrow. Take care.